Are we ready? Well, I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go welcome everyone to the Friday edition of the stream. Today, we're going to be doing some more work on Insignia, and I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a productive day for me so far, a busy day for me, and I did sleep okay last night, I think. So, no dramas there, hopefully. Keep our energy up. I've been drinking some caffeine. Sweet nothing. Green screened out. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a good day. I am currently working on some Chapter 2 stuff, which we'll talk about in a moment. First of all, I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat. Virtue versus Vice is here. Eyes is here. Thank you so much for joining us. Also, anybody who happens to be lurking around on YouTube as well, feel free to say hi. So, yeah, shall we just get straight into it? I'm going to turn this audio down just a hair. It's probably where you want it. Hey, Project Omega, welcome. So, no frame dropping today. Don't have to use my phone for the whole stream. Hey, Wendy Studios. Yeah, for sure. That's okay. Well, I appreciate you being here and adding to the viewer count nonetheless. Hopefully we can have a stream worth keeping on. Okay. So let's jump into what we're doing today. Today, I wanted to sort of like start thinking about having Chapter 2 be something that you can play. There's kind of two parts to what we'll do today, well, or at least two things we could do. Could work on the demo, could work on Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is important when it comes to working on giving my team runway, and Chapter 1 is important when it comes to having people be able to play a demo of the game. So let's take a quick look at Chapter 2 and start breaking down kind of like what's in it. Just because I think it's important to be able to like structure the time, you know what I mean? Yes, the demo is good for knowing that the game will be good. So, this is the start of Chapter 2. Basically, there's a couple ways to do this. One is to like use the map as the way that we think about the game, and one is to use kind of like a more story-based direction. So, this is one where I've been doing storyboarding. I think it's just kind of like an important way to think about this stuff, because what it allows us to do is be critical about the plot without worrying about like which level stuff happens in. You just like talk about, okay, like this happens and this happens and this happens. So, I might just keep filling this out for a while, maybe like another 45 minutes. And then we'll also just try to get the game more playable. So let's just read through this and see where we're at. And maybe from there we'll build on it or do what we want to do. So, sorry, I just sprayed some medication and it's in like the back of my throat. Okay. So, Armin passes out the other side of the Oran Mountain, passes through to... My typing on this keyboard has become so much more proficient. I'm sort of finally adjusting to it. It begins to rain. This is probably a little too deep. Too granular for what this document needs to be. If this is going to be the full thing. Although this looks like it's one for every like part of the game or every level. He doesn't pass out. He passes through. All right. Okay. So like, yeah, this moment here, there's going to be some tears. It's going to be sad. And I think I have this HTML, JS, SSH, dev when I want to time. Oh, as a dev. Yeah, sometimes I split. I agree. Splitting time is good. That's why I've been using a lot of that Pomodoro technique recently. It's actually pretty good. I might set some up for this too. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's set up the Pomodoros for today. And then we'll figure it out how much time we want to spend on each thing so that we can be comfortable and confident with what we do. So we're kind of a little beyond where we should be. Oh. So, we've got like, basically we're finishing up at 6 today, which means from now, it's now 2. So we've got like 1, if we think of these Pomodoros as like half-hour tasks, what the heck? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8 that we can get done. It's 2 p.m. for me. So, so we're going to do some storyboarding. Maybe an hour of that. Then we're going to do maybe an hour of level design. Then we might be able to do some demo work for the other half of the day. All right, so it's already 1:15 actually, so we should probably just squeeze these in a little bit here. We'll see how we go. So this is for chapter 2. All right, and I want to go, let's edit this, until Fate Solstice. Can I do that? Fate Solstice in 25 minutes. Pwah. It'll take a long time to do, but let's see if we can do it. I like giving myself deadlines I can't meet, because at least then I move it as fast as I can. At least you know I'm working hard. Okay, so let's block these out. So it's hard here because I kind of, this is the story for chapter 2. This is very, very granular. I want something one level of abstraction higher than this. So maybe I'll just do something like this, where I want to use these boxes as like a, as the template, but I'll do boxes per scene first. So let's go to main component. Let's Are these in an arrangement where they are? They are, okay. Let's do this. And then hide them by default. And then go back to here. And then reveal the title. And then call this oh my God. Okay. I love early DS games. Okay. Let's keep this even simpler. I thought it was double P. Okay. Let's break this up into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 into its own thing. And then we'll call this part 1, part 2, part 3, Okay, so we're going to divide this chapter into 6 parts. I need to do so much more to get you guys kind of more acquainted with the game and the world. I'm hoping that this period of time will help us do that. I think I can do that. It's just like so much of what's in my head and like in documents here, like all of this text needs to become real and visual. And I mean, some of that is gameplay, you just have to play the game, but some of it can be shared with you and turned into things like TikToks and, you know, clips and things that we do. I just feel like I'm understanding how little people actually know about the game beyond just like the art style. You know, cool pixel art and cool combat is one thing, but like there's way more to it than that. Like so much more. Okay. So then we have probation. So this is like side quests. So basically we have a bunch of these that I need to be conscious of. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it happens on stream and people forget it. Most of the time, I've come to realize that, like, you know, the 100 to 200 people who watch this stream every day are usually paying on average 10% of them are paying attention at any one time. And of those 10%, if there happens to be a spoiler that I put in there, none of those people will remember 6 months from now. So it's like, you're not all glued to the screen, paying attention, taking notes about the story. You're just here having a good time for the most part. And so I could say, I mean, I do keep certain spoilers fully off stream, but like most of you, like, just don't have the context to make use of them if they're light spoilers. I say that, we'll see. I mean, and even if you did know, like, what does it mean? Let's say I leak something really important. There's a big twist in the game. There's 2 big twists. If I tell you those big twists now, how many of you are gonna, what are you gonna do with that? Tell your friends? Post it on Twitter? Pardon me. Okay. All right, roughly, you guys don't know any of what's happening right now. This is roughly the structure of chapter 2. I can rattle it off pretty comfortably, which is good. It's kind of fun, like, knowing the amount that I know. It's pretty fun. So, I could easily attach thumbnails to all of these. Maybe I should do that just for people's understanding. Maybe that would just help. It's not that much time that it would take, and it's pretty valuable. So maybe I just do that right now. Where's Ned's shop? Oh, there it is. I mean, it'd be good for my team to know, I guess is what I'm really saying. Lots of work to be done in this chapter. It's such the difference between like making something that like works and making something that's finished is crazy. It's actually insane how much work there is to do, especially for a game as big as mine. Okay, so like the idea here is that I would take a screenshot of this. Like I already have a dialogue for a lot of this stuff. Okay, I would take this and I would go like this. Okay, and then I would go here and I would go to all of the scenes where there's Ned, and I would go here, 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 and I would go one, not that, here, 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 and I would take this, 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 and do that. Okay. And then an audience with Gallier happens here. Why is the camera there? What? What? There we go. Oh, that's way better. That looks like an actual scene now. Okay. I'm not gonna respond to any of that. Okay. Apprehended by guards takes place inside of the town square. We actually have animations for these guys now. Cool. Whoa. Camera. Sometimes Unity just like does not know what it's doing. The gatekeeper. Oh yeah. He's got long hair. I've got short hair. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, that is the reference. Whoa, but I did do it. I actually finished this. Hey, Tony Chopper. Maybe. I did actually get the Pomodoro done. So part 2, we got up to the Fate Solstice. But we got, well, not quite. We needed to have done these ones, I think, to make that work. But let's also do the rest of it. Okay. Quick break for the Pomodoro. And a clinker. Yeah, no, it totally is me. That's the self-insert. That's me in the game, the gatekeeper. Which is also a reference. The director being the guy who opens the gate is also a reference to something else. Yellow, please. Smells like chocolate. Tastes like... Oh, it's pink. Yeah, what are you going to do? You're going to fatten me up? You're going to make me scoff clinkers? Well, it's not just chocolate. It's chocolate and then this like emulsified, I don't know what you call it. It's like a honeycomby kind of texture in the middle. Like, have you ever had like a crunchy or a violet crumble? It's got that kind of texture in the middle. Like you got to crunch into it. Oh man. Sup, Stewie? I'm just taking I got 3 minutes left of my break. Are they different flavors? They are. The yellow is banana. The pink one is musk. If you've had like a musk stick before, those pink things, they got like a star cross section or like a plus sign cross section, and they're pink. And then the green ones are like a lime flavor. Yeah, it's kind of like malt. Yeah, like Maltesers, but it's chunkier than that. It's denser than Maltesers. Oh. The green one, I mean, it's not even lime at that point. It's just like green. I don't know what you would call that flavor. They're all just, it's very sickly sweet. If you get nice fresh ones, they're pretty good, but the chocolate, you know, if you leave it open for a while, obviously it gets a bit stale. Oh. Oh man. I replaced my CPU fan recently. It's so much more quiet than it was. It was really, really noisy. I thought I had like installed it incorrectly, but it was quiet for ages. It's just like the last 3 or 4 weeks, it just started getting noisier and noisier and noisier. And it would go like loud and then quiet and loud and then quiet. And then it was like the proportion of loud to quiet was getting like more and more in favor of loud, to the point where it was just like buzzing constantly. Anyway, I bought a brand new one and it's perfect. Dead silent. I guess it just went off balance. Oh. Well, these things have like, you know, they're like pre-lubricated and they've got like a sealed compartment that you can't get into. Like you can't just add oil to them. Pretty annoying actually. As far as I know. All right, we're about to jump straight back into it. 30 seconds. Everybody say your piece. Oh. Oh. Your piece. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right. So. Now, jowl. Oh man, I have so little to go on for that one. Where is the store? It's, geez, it's here. Can I load into this scene? Wow. Okay, technically exists. The best kind of game content. You know, in a way, like, I'm actually quite proud of how I did this. Like, I really didn't over detail a lot of this stuff. It's just that the game is really big and complicated to make. Like, this is the right amount of detail for something that's so unfleshed out. That's not Shovel Knight, guys. That's the Chevalier. He's a knight who uses a shovel, but his name is the Chevalier. Very different. Shovel Knight has Taurus, you know, bull horns. These are antlers. McDonald's has the golden arches. McDowell's has the golden arc. This I do have. This, I don't know about this. This, I don't know about. Of human and heron. This, I don't know about. Keep all that. That's sort of like not validated right now. This one, I mean, it doesn't take place necessarily in the same spot, but is definitely in the game. Dude, so many of these are like super broken. Ah! Bro. I'll just take a screenshot of them here. Coming to America? It's a good one. Hey, Vignettes Inc. says, apologies if this has been asked often. What program are you using to storyboard and organize your game in? This is Figma. I use it for kind of like everything because of how powerful it is as a canvas. It's very good. Okay. So the fate. Now this is what happens if I load in this scene, but with, I'm going to start needing chapter 2 versions of these. Oh, I actually need my causality editor back the way that it used to be. There's too many things that it's checking now. Whoops. I gotta pencil some time in for that. Okay. So meet Charlie, give pick to Charlie. I think these are all just like quests. So if I go into folder. It broke for now. I was refactoring it. I was in the middle of one. This is an option. Basically, I added a function to show items as well as quest flags. And when I did that, I didn't add a toggle between the items and the flags. So now it's just stuck in item mode. It's literally my fault. I probably should fix it today. Maybe I'll put that in one of the Pomodoros. Like here, fix causality editor. There you go. We'll do it for 25 minutes later. There's literally nothing wrong with it except that I was midway through testing something when I did that. So this needs to have done. Okay. The Fate Solstice needs to be complete. The audience with Gallier is complete. Staking our claim. It's about time. The Chevalier. Hithen Depths of Pots and Kettles. Street Kids. Build a Blade. Hunt for the Emerald. Probably doesn't need to be done. But we can actually just do all of these too. Yeah. Save that. And that one. That's the most important one. Okay. And then when we go here, we're going to load in Fate Solstice. And then this should load up the level with everything complete. Hooray. Okay. I'm going to add a zone camera to this. Because why not? And that zone camera is going to be 2... 1.8, is it 2.7? Oh, I'm so confused right now. I can't remember what the big zoom out level is. 1.35. 1.8. 540 is 270. Yeah. That's huge. That's so zoomed out. Wow, that might actually be like way too much. Eight. This is eight. This is my Chrono Trigger moment. I didn't want to start with a festival, but I wanted to have a festival be in the game. I'm still here. You still here? We lagging? My OBS says nothing. OBS says we didn't drop any frames or anything like that. Okay, weird. Must have been on Twitch's side. Wow, like all of these animations are broken. That's crazy. It's all good. Not these ones though, these still kind of work. Oh yeah, also there's a boss fight with a giant deer. Let's try that again. You haven't seen any other boss fights? Oh, you're missing out. This is the least polished one in the game right now. There's basically nothing in there. It's like just the most bare bones behaviors. Okay, how are we doing Pomodoro wise? 9 minutes. Still gotta write all the text. I don't think we need it. I don't think we have a scene for that yet. We have a scene for this though. I'll put that in there. Oh no, we do have a scene for it. Okay, good. This, I think, is baked in at nighttime. There's a Harriet boss fight. There's a boss fight with a Hunden. There's a spider boss that I haven't put in the game right now. That's, well, it was in the game and I took it out. And dude, chapter 1, I've probably rebuilt chapter 1 from scratch. Not from scratch, but it's like there have been so many different identities for what that chapter is. I've probably built 4 dungeons in chapter 1 at this point, like 4 completely separate things about what the story is. There was something that I found the other day that we drew. A spider queen concept. This is like 2019, 2018. That like, I forgot that was even in there. There was going to be a character that was this spider queen. Check this out. I mean, you know, not every concept has to be in the game. This is some Ghost in the Shell stuff right here. Look at that. Crazy. Not in the game. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. It doesn't need to be in the game. It's not even really on brand anymore. But for a while, that was the thing that I was thinking about doing. Very Shelob. That was the idea. But maybe I was also watching a bit of Demon Slayer at the time. Okay, so the emerald, I know where that is. It's here. Yay. Also, like, gotta do the same thing here. Some of these levels are so... the previews are actually really not representative of what the level looks like, because the previews were not generated with the same system. So they look like much bigger levels than they need to be. Like this one, it's really only that. And then that. So the playable level space, watch this blue box appear. That's the level. You know what I mean? So in the yeah, this was taking up all of this space, and it's really only this big. So now you can see how much negative space there is on all of these levels too, that you could shrink right down. In the end, this is going to be a lot more dense when all of that's properly done. Okay. Not bad. Not a bad breakdown. And then this is just that. This whole section here is story about this little beat. So each of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all of these are cutscenes. And each of these is the storyboard for each of the cutscenes. So dream sequence is just that. A lot of work, huh? And these aren't even, this is probably like 70% of the cutscenes, maybe less, maybe like 50 if you include, these are like the mandatory story beat cutscenes that like constitute the plot. But there's also like cutscenes with NPCs you just chat to and all kinds of different things. It's not easy, is it? Like for me, it doesn't feel like that much, but I think it must be. I don't know. And it's never occurred to me to make this smaller. That's the other thing. Maybe it should have at some point. Well, that's the Pomodoro. What? I think it's now 3:11. We'll take the break. Think about what we want to do next. I want to keep writing more text, but it's 3. So we would have to kill some of the level design compensation if we were going to do that. I think let's do one more. Let's do one more. Hopefully we can beat it and then squeeze in like a Pomodoro and a half for this. I don't really need a break. Maybe I'll take a stretch and then we'll see what we can get up to. Forex? I think I've only had a Forex like once. Forex and Crown, I think are both like they're both like Brisbane, like Queensland drinks. Queensland brewed. What's the word? The breweries are in Queensland, I'm pretty sure. I don't drink a lot of beer, to be honest. All right. 3, 2, 1, boom. And then let's do like... All right, descriptions. think this happens here. Okay. There's also clockmaker Anton. Hey, Codex, thanks for the follow. Cough up a fur ball. That's a good one. That's a good idea. These guys, they're all lazing about. It's going to be cool. It's 3 p.m. for me, 3:21. Hey, software artificer. Doing well, doing well. This is Figma. Um, okay. Oh, my fingers. Still got 8 minutes. Wait, what happens when I do this? It just populates it with more text. Just random additional story. That's actually hilarious. I wonder how far you could go with that. There's always a hidden agenda. Tiberius. Actually crazy. The autocomplete writing friggin' chapters of my game for me is unhinged. That is ridiculous. Like, excuse me. Yeah, well, I just need, I need to be able to storyboard the game. I just need to be able to do that. And this is an efficient way to do it. You know, I can search the text. I can lay the text out as I like. These are just post-it notes. It's like digital post-its, you know? And I can drag them around. I can reshuffle them if I want. You know, I can say, oh, maybe meeting Ned should happen before we get apprehended by the guards. That's not a problem. You know, that's what this is designed to do. It's designed to let me take things and move them around. If I was to use Notion or something, it would be way too, you know, data driven and not visual enough. And if I was to use well, the whole point here is that they're images. That's the most important part. And if I want to do, you know, if I want this to be a bit more clear, I can always add more layout here. You know, I can do that if I want. Give them nice rounded edges or turn them into components and whatever I want to do. I don't really use branching storylines, but you can use Twine for that, I'm pretty sure. My game doesn't have branching story. It's just got the story and then mandatory parts and then optional parts. But the optional parts don't really change anything. I don't have a Figma affiliate code, but I should get one. You can use the free tier if you just want like a small document with like 3 pages. I mean, the pages are pretty huge. You can do whatever you want in a page. But yeah, I just think like, I don't know any other way to, I don't know any other software that lets me do this at this level of control. You know, if I look at this and say, okay, he appears here and here. Is that enough times? Oh, and there. Maybe we need more mention of this guy. I even put the text here, although it's not amazing. The only thing is that this is not very well networked. You know, I can't, the second that they put the energy into making these relational, if I can create, like, it's so close for these definitions to be relational, where it's like, okay, this is a component, right? It's a component. And if I change the definition, the base version, like if I add some colored chips down here or whatever, they'll add to all of these. So I can do annotations and stuff. What I can't do is say, hey, this data is populated by some table elsewhere. You know, I can't create references to things properly. So like this conversation, it'd be great if I had like an ID where this conversation was attached to this thing here. That's like a proper database. Excel can do it, but Excel can't lay out like this. That's the problem. So like, that's where like something like Obsidian is better, because you can actually do relations between things. You just have to be clear about what it is. What is the life cycle of the data that you're populating here? Anything that's like actual, like database stuff that would go into your game, don't do it here. Anything that's like concept, you can do it here. I was writing a plugin for Figma that would let me do relational stuff. It didn't get very far, and I don't think it's sufficient to manage the amount of data that I have, but it wasn't impossible. Okay, no worries, YouTube chatter. It's just, well, you know, it's not structured in such a way. You basically have to create, for example, if I wanted this to have some sort of GUID and then something else to have a similar GUID so I could bind them, I would need to either, like the frames do have references, but I don't think they're indexed by reference. Ooh, that might not be true. They might be. So like if I was to say, like you can do links, for example, like what I could do is I could say, hey, here is this thing here, Control Shift G or Control Alt G, this frame 21, I can copy a link to this somehow. Copy link to selection. And then I could put, what is this? This is the Grail blade. So down here, I could say, okay, here's the Grail blade. I can take this text and make it a link to that there. So you can do that, and now they're connected. But they're not like connected. It's not like I can't like take everything here and then export it somewhere. I should do that, what I just did. That is something that I could do across all of this, and then it would bind to that. I actually have my documents for my team's project management set up this way. So I made a directory of all the Figma docs and even Excel docs. Some of these are Google Sheets and stuff. So like if I want to check what our team meetings are, I just come to this and I click that, and it's like, oh, here's our team meetings. Get rid of you, get rid of you. You know, what's our timeline? Let's go look at the game dev doc or the story doc. That's where I just was. It's cool. If I put this like first, then I can just access without trying to like, all of these are called Insignia something. Whereas like here, it's kind of nicely visually laid out. Okay, what's our animation schedule for Morgan and Luca? Boom. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I do that a lot. Just like make a little directory for my Figma things with links. It's not that complicated. It's just that like there's levels beyond that where you really probably do want something like Notion. Database management is like a real thing. You know, it's really important to get right. I just don't have the best handle on how to do it. There's no like silver bullet solution right now. So it's now 3:39, which gives us one more Pomodoro. Let's call it, I guess we could do level design. All right, let's do it. I probably need like a 5-minute break just to plan this. That was a pretty good, what was that, like an hour and 20? That was totally worth it to produce this. Obsidian's changed a lot. It used to be just like this weird markdown thing. Now it feels a lot more like Notion. It's evolved tons since like 2020 when I was first using it. I was like, I can't do anything with this. Now I look at it and I'm like, oh, okay, I can see where they're going. It's just not, I am very opinionated about this stuff and none of it really does what I want it to do yet. Okay, so level design. So my goal now is to be able to play this for chapter 2 as soon as possible. I need to be able to, in the game, play all of this stuff in this order. If I can do that, you can get to credits, well, not credits, but chapter 2 credits. Then we can start laying in the detail and making it good. But if we can make it playable, then we can work on making it fun after that. And there's a bunch of things that even just doing through this exercise that I know aren't good. Like that won't work. Because they just don't make intuitive sense at this descriptive level. It's like, okay, but where do you meet this guy? Or like, why does this person say this to you? Like, how do you get, like, you beat this mid-boss at the top of the zone. Like, this is technically supposed to be, like, above all the rest of it. So, this is supposed to be, this is above this, which is above this, and the whole dungeon's supposed to be underneath it. So even if I was to do that, like, how do you get from this to this? It used to make sense, but I'm kind of trying to avoid this thing. I had this trope that I kept putting in where, like, Armin would fall a lot. He would just fall down holes, like, a lot. Just everywhere, holes. Now I'm sort of less interested in that. Okay. Will I have DLC? Good question. I don't have a strong answer for it, unfortunately. I don't know. I might. Dude, this feels like I'm playing Age of Empires right now. The multitasking, trying to like manage my brain is actually so Age of Empires. Like, oh, don't forget to click the button. Quick, do that. It's a lot of that in my brain right now. Quick, press the Pomodoro. Now, adjust this. Yeah, so this could be a whole level here. There we go. That makes way more visual sense. Cool. And this goes here. This can go like here, here, here. This, gosh, I gotta fix this one. Yeah, the bot spam is crazy. Spam is crazy. It's not very, like, I'm not super interested by it. Like, it doesn't bother me that it's happening almost at all. It's just like, well, this person just does this every day. It has like literally no effect on me, which is, feels good. Feels good to know I'm not bothered. Yeah, same for this level. It's so easy to ban them. And it feels like I'm doing something good for like the environment or something. You know what I mean? Bro, even these levels, like, what am I doing right now? You can ask a question, sure. Even this, like, what is this, bro? If I even keep this level. Excuse me, Unity? Hello? What? Right. Okay. Cool. Much better. Copy a layer from one file to another without losing the name of the layer. Let's have a look. Maybe I can help you out. So this is called details. Copy it, go here. Different color modes. There you go. You can do it. You just have to click on where the name is. That copies the layer. Copy the layer, click on another layer, paste it. Done. Just where the label is. The label does all of it. Well, you said layer. That's what you said. Awesome. There you go. Well, happy to be helpful. It's okay. All right. Cool. Oh, hey, what about these levels? Are they not in chapter 2? Shepperton Dungeon Pocket. versus... Oh, the trampoline? I gotta use that. All of these are good. In fact, all of these are good. This one? Plenty of cool ideas for levels in chapter 2. These gotta go all here. Any more chapter 2 goodies? No. Sweet. That's chapter 2. Oh boy. Okay. So what I'm missing, just looking at this, is I'm missing level design in the middle, which makes perfect sense because right now chapter 2 is all very much story. There is level design. It's all kind of up here, but it's not really any play. There aren't any playgrounds. So there's a moment where like something happens here. Like the way that this level, the way that the chapter is structured is you start up here, you quickly make your way through some gameplay to here, and then this becomes a hub and you're sort of going out and coming back a little bit, or at least once. Then there's like a end of chapter point. It's very like Final Fantasy VII side quests where it's like in Remake, sorry, you'll have like a hub, you'll do a bunch of quests that are optional in the hub, and then whenever you're ready to move on, you like do something committal, and the game's like, okay, ready to move on? You say yes. Then you sort of come back across and start the dungeon. All of this is the dungeon. So this is not supposed to be, you know, like in chapter 1, it's almost like a lot less of it is the dungeon, or like all of it's kind of the dungeon. Whereas here, like I want I want sort of like 2 play spaces. One that's like the chapter, like what the overworld, and one that's the underworld. I don't have that overworld play space yet. So we definitely need that. This is also too wide. Mirrors. You can do that a bunch of ways. Depends on what you're trying to do. Does it need to be like gameplay, or is it just like literally like, and on what axis? Is it like a mirror like upside down, or is it just like here's a character walking around and I want to see that same character like offset a little bit? Okay, but is flat like, is it a top-down game or is it a side-scrolling game? You trying to do this? Okay, so you have like, this is your character and they're walking past like a bathroom mirror. And you want to be able to see the character in the mirror as they walk past. Well, the thing about mirrors in this context is that the mirror will show you something that you can't see, which is the wall that's on, if this is the room. this mirror will show you this wall at the front. So yes, it is pretty straightforward to just like do a duplicate of this character that's masked into this space. That's the easiest thing you can do. So as the player walks past, but then I guess you want to show them like just in front, moving just a little bit parallaxed. So what I would do is have this here and then a character that's on this side of the mirror, this same distance, equidistant from the wall. Let's say the wall that's the floor. So that's the halfway point, and then an equal distance further over, you have a character that's here. If you have a parallax system, that's how you would parallax it. And then as the character walks past, this will walk past slower in that space, and you just mask them into this shape. Then behind them, you would have this, which is a mirror version of what you would expect to see on this wall. That's how I do it. Maybe I will do that in the game. I never thought about it, but that feels like a pretty good approach. If you can do sprite masking, that will get you there. Immediately you get so much more space just by shrinking this to its actual size. Even this is like literally just way smaller than what it looks like. Assuming I'm even going to have this in the game. A reflection of the player? That's actually kind of crazy. No, well, you definitely need the parallax, because if you don't parallax it, then this is what's going to happen, right? Okay, I'm standing here. Hello. Here's a mirror. There's no parallax, so here's my copy. Okay, when I'm standing here, inside of the mirror, there's no parallax. You won't even see the reflection. It'll just look like there's only one of you. The parallax will give you the ability to have the character sort of, you know, the mirror version of the character. Will be like, you know, here, while the main character will be like here. Or whatever, offset slightly. That way at least you get something, you know, you get to see some kind of reflection. Unless the game is like a beat 'em up style, where you've got like, you know, a lot of difference between where you, like if the character's here and the mirror's there, you would still, for reality's sake, you would, well, not reality, but for the sake of when you look into a mirror, the things that you see are twice as far away, because there's like the distance from you to the mirror and then the like virtual distance reflected back. So like when you're standing 1 meter from a mirror and looking at yourself, you're seeing yourself 2 meters away. I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't create or destroy them. I just leave them in. That's not going to hurt anything. It's only one character. How expensive could that be? Okay. I haven't really done any of the thing that I was supposed to be doing. We've got 5 minutes left. This is about how do I connect this? So what I'm trying to do is bring this scene here closer. These two moments have to be closer together. I've got like kind of a chase sequence here. In my mind, Armin sort of like runs. It's a bit like the Lion King when Simba's running from the hyenas. It's kind of like these guys are chasing him and he runs off a cliff kind of thing and like goes down a bunch of brambles and bits and pieces and then passes out. But the problem is that moment currently spans this scene, and this scene, which isn't great. This is the closest thing. This might be good enough. If I take this and I put this right here so that this goes to there. There's a door here that'll go to there. This goes to there so that when he falls he goes to here, or even maybe we have to push everything further right. Oh yeah, that starts to work. These scenes were designed to be, I see how I would do this. These were designed to be on top of this. Okay. This wouldn't then need to become maybe like next door to a big playground scene that connected up to these. And then this becomes a big loop back to here, maybe. It's pretty sick. It's kind of how I planned it. Okay, maybe this is just like a bigger, maybe there's a scene here that's kind of like a play area that leads to this. Armin runs into the Hunden. That's too long, I think, before we meet the Hithen. We've got to run into them like straight after, maybe. Maybe there's one more. Yeah, I got to figure something out here. It's good if I can make it networked and tight. That's like very, very good if I can do that. So like these play spaces in the middle, what do they look like? The only way I can answer that is if I have the actual levels in front of me, I think. Which we're not going to get until we have the proper designs, which we're not going to have till we have the level, interactable elements. There's a bunch of things that are going to stop us from being able to do this. Okay. What's going on here? This, oh, it does connect to that. Interesting. Technically, this is like underground. These are stacked vertically. It's going. Yeah, what I'm doing right now, shuffling a bunch of levels around, it's not going to get me where I'm trying to go. I need to be very careful. This is good though. This verticality is good, and this verticality is good. It's more just, there's like a lot of gameplay space that needs to happen here. And none of these spaces currently serve that function. These are all just sort of like chunks of spaces. So like here all needs to be gameplay. Yeah. Hey, let's not like spam a bunch of HTML in chat, if that's okay. It's all good. I do read the YouTube comments, Crafty Core Box. I see you. How you doing? I'm going to give us some tasks at the moment. It's 4:12 now, so it's now here. Let's fix the causality editor. And then what do you say we, for the rest of the afternoon, work on a new streaming overlay? We can combine YouTube chat and Twitch chat. It's in Unity. It is a game project. I'm good, Crafty Core. I can show you some stuff I've been doing. It's going to be a bit, the thing is, it's hard to test it because like I have this existing overlay. I don't know how I stream myself building an overlay, but maybe we can figure something out. We'll figure something out. All right. It'll be a total mess. So let's fix causality editor first. All right, I'm going to take a break. We'll do this in a little bit. Short break. Bing. Update causality editor. That's actually like, what, can I do 1.5? No. It's like a 40-minute task. I'm going to just put it up there. Let's start the break. I'll be back in a little bit. See you, chat. Game jam with lost and found. You could do like a hide and seek game. Like a game where I don't know. Could be cool if like you're discovering lost implies that you have something that's gone. So maybe there's like something that you need and then it goes away and then you have to find it again to get it back. The idea of having something and then losing it is really important. Depends on the kind of game you want to make, really. Like if it's like got action elements, I would say make it the parts of the things that you do in the game get lost and found. If it's cozy, I would say like maybe it's more like something that you invest energy into. You have to like plant things and then they grow and like become fruit. I don't know. Lost Memories is good. Maybe it's little like artifacts or like little like belongings that you lose and find, and they have little dialogue with them, and you're putting them back in your house, and you're decorating your house with things that were lost in the garden. And there's little memories that happen every time you find one. All right, let's fix causality editor. So, right now is broke. Let's fix. So, let's go check the update function. On GUI function, draw flags in scene button. When we draw the flags, what are we drawing? It says we are drawing the flags. I see this stray flags. Okay. An art review? We might not have time. Okay, so we're not drawing any flags here. Are we getting this far? Yes. Getting this far? Nope. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yo, we're getting dangerously close to 50k. We've got less than 400 left. Less than 500 left. 463. Okay, so orphaned flags. Are we doing populate data? Yes. That's what I want to do. 0 orphan flags. I struggle to believe it. Pizza party subathon? Yeah, we could do that. Okay, so we're trying to render the flags, but we don't have any. Okay. But this is happening exactly once. And then we're drawing all the quests. We drawing any of those? No. So, it's not that it's not drawing them. It's that it's drawing, it's that it's not building these lists, either of them. Neither the orphaned flags or the featured quests is considered in the game right now. Okay, that's much easier to read. So we know we're doing this. So now, how many refs in the scene do we find? None? Well, that's clearly wrong. Okay. We really broke this somehow. Wait, we never add to it. Oh no, get unique flags. All refs in scene equals all flag refs dot get by meta. All flag refs is a meta ref dictionary. Flag refs equals flag scene references. This is like in the game. Every single quest flag in the game. Whoa. That's our problem. We have the same reference being repopulated from flag references to item references. We're basically saying, hey, we're only checking for items right now. So we need whatever this is. Is that it? I just needed to not overwrite that reference. Oh. Hey, we got something. Sweet. Okay, so we're doing something wrong with the layout calls. So begin scroll view has an end scroll view. That's good. Sometimes I like to just create a scope here just to help me understand what I'm doing. It just pushes the indentation in. We begin horizontal, we end horizontal. We do 2 spaces, and then we draw orphan flags and draw quests. Okay. We have a vertical scope. Label space. New vertical scope, new horizontal scope. Why do we need a new vertical scope and then a new horizontal scope? That feels strange, but anyway. Got a button, vertical scope, label. That seems right to me. We could take this away, see if it fixes it. That doesn't break, although it looks bad. So, it must be the quests. Begin vertical. Why is there a horizontal scope here? The thing is, this is all pretty reasonable. Like all of these are just fine, these scopes. There's nothing like particularly bad about any of this. If I take the flag away. Huh. Okay, so it's something in the way that we're drawing the flags. Oh well, good to know. Okay, let's try this. That causes a problem. It also seems like there's something to do with we're not finding a flag that we're trying to draw. Hey, Crafty Core, that's so nice. That's so nice to say. I wish I had 1 million subs on my channel. I don't think that I do enough. What do you guys think? What would stop me? I don't think I'm charismatic enough. Like, I don't feel like people would want to watch me do this in like a larger capacity. I feel like, because if they did, they'd be watching it. Like I've been streaming, you know, on my main channel. I was streaming for a while, and we did get like 100+ viewers at a time, which was pretty good. But we had a lot of people unsubscribing, so I moved it to a new channel. And the new channel I think is good. Like we're growing, but it's slow. I think it's just like a very niche thing to do, to make games and stream it. Most people, I think, want to be entertained. And I don't even think that I'm like barely giving you guys the amount of attention that you would probably need. Do you know what I mean? Like, even when we're chatting a lot, it's sort of like we're not playing a game together. It's hard to compete with that. Hey, Mind the Noise. Still really early and experimenting with Unity, trying to do a 2.5 isometric game. Is there a good tool like Tile Editor that would help with the workflow? Placing 2D isometric sprites manually while looking at the game window can also lead to a lot of imperfections. Do not, if you're doing isometric, you should definitely use some sort of editor. Don't place sprites the way that I'm doing them. If it's 2.5D isometric, why not just do tiles? Just have assets everything be made of tiles, and you just place the tiles. Because if you're doing this, if you're sort of going through here and going, well, I'll put this here and I'll do that there, it's going to be hard. Yeah, I think so. The no artist available. I think it's one of those things where like you have to ask yourself as a content creator, like what is my goal? What am I trying to achieve with my content? And right now I think that's like make the game, you know? I think so, Mind the Noise. That's what I would do. I would avoid hand placing assets as much as possible if your game has any kind of grid. Yeah, it is. It's, hey, look, we love to do it, but we are probably the minority. Yeah, I think like for me, I want to be making content that gets more people excited about what I'm making, not just teaching people how to do what they want to do. That's a passion of mine, but it's not my business right now. It's not where I want my business to be. I'd love to do like a separate like Udemy course or something one day, but like right now, this project, it needs to be completed. And yeah, that's just the road to getting there. And I think like the game's development aligns with good content about the development of the game. It's taking me a little bit of time to think about like what that content should look like. You know what I mean? Like what exactly does it mean to be drumming up interest for Insignia while I work on it? I've been doing different things on shorts and social media. Well, I don't think it should come at a cost. Like that's the wrong. Well, it might come at a cost of the tutorial based audience, but I genuinely think that probably a majority of the people who follow my content would support the game if the content was good. Like if I was doing the right things, I don't think it's like an either or. I don't think it's like, hey, pixel art guy, I don't want to hear about your pixel art game. Just teach me how to do pixel art. That doesn't make sense to me. It's like, well, if I watched someone and they taught me a lot of stuff and they had a game that was kind of interesting, like I'd probably tune in for it. Maybe not like guaranteed, but like the overlap should be better than zero. And also I feel like I should be able to get, there should be the other side of that overlap, as in people who would be more interested in Insignia than pixel art tutorials. I should be able to appeal to them anyway. And those people should actually be a larger audience. People who are interested in a really cool, fun game to play should be a bigger audience than people who are learning how to make games. Not sure how best to do that. It's just I think I generate content that I'm comfortable doing, like generating, and a lot of my manner and the way I think about games, it lends itself well to like me doing sort of like tutorial essay sort of style content. What it would need to do, I think, is be more storytelling. And it is time consuming. I think I just need to become a better storyteller on stream and in video format. Like, I want to be able to engage you as I'm talking. I think that's a skill that I need. It's a marketing skill. It's a presentation skill, but it's not one that like I put energy into building when I'm normally streaming. Normally I'm just working and being my absolute normal self. And it's not that I would have to be somebody else to do that. It's just that a more social energy I would have to put on. Like when I'm out with friends, I'm not the same as when I'm typing here on my computer. So I think I just have to sort of tune into the idea that like, hey, there's like 107 people watching right now, and I want you guys to have a good time. And, you know, like just be a bit more, not focused, but a bit more like attentive to the audience. And to work on my speaking skills. I think that's something that I need to put active energy into. And it doesn't have to be a fake thing. It's just like, if I want people to be interested, I have to warrant that interest. Nah, I'm not really a blockchain kind of guy. Josh Strife Hayes? Nope. No idea who that is. All right. So, something about Right now, drawing the references is just hurting us. I think there was actually this error, the one that comes up first, is not the proper error. I think the proper error is the fact that we're trying to do something with a flag that doesn't exist. The given key, Ned5 Emerald Flag Quest Flag, was not present in the dictionary. The question is, what dictionary is this? For each meta ref in all flag refs by values, QF. So QF is not contained inside of by values. Boom. Okay. Now I have to figure out why that happened. My GDC talk. I'd love to do a GDC talk. He's an MMO reviewer slash essayer slash streamer. Good advice on speaking to the crowd, engaging while remaining genuine. That's a good idea. Giving the audience a bigger picture, i.e. not just saying I'm coding this thing, but also saying this thing is needed for this story, which is a real turning off arm. Yes, I think that's right, Ginevra Makes. I think it's like bringing you guys along for the journey, which I'm trying to do more of, is something that I need to do more of. But there's one extra layer to this that I think is, unfortunately, it's a bit of a catch-22. So I'm going to say one more thing and then we'll do the focus mode. For me, the storytelling inside of Insignia, like me showing you guys cutscenes that I'm building, if I'm posting content on TikTok, animations being produced, all of that momentum requires the game to be very far along before we can start expressing myself and most of what I do in my day-to-day in terms of the world and the plot and all of that stuff. Like building that stuff can be a lot more boring most of the time. It's really once it's got this level of polish behind it where I can just like spin up a level, chuck in a cutscene and then talk to you about who the characters are, that's even possible. Outside of that, if I was starting a new game, how would I bring you on that journey? If it was as big as this game, imagine we're in year 1 of our next 10-year project. I'd be like, here are all these ideas and concept art. It's going to be a cool game one day. Now leave me alone. Like even now, I find it difficult to like create the storytelling momentum in the stream or even online, like in video format. I mean, I've got, the GDD, all that stuff, like it's all there. It's just like you guys, it's too big for you to be able to comprehend. Like you can't flick through the game design docs while watching the stream. And I can't draw your attention to parts of it. You know, I can't be like, hey, check out this. There's like so much stuff. You know what I mean? It's just not, the game is too big for me to give you that digestible little pill, a little snapshot in if you just wander into the stream. I can't be like, here's 8 years of my life, you know. Now watch in adoration and astonishment as I weave these cutscenes together while you peruse the GDD. It's just like not how it works. And maybe like that's just the hard thing about making this kind of linear story game that's got this much lore and depth in it. It's like, well, it comes with the territory, but I'm still in a position where I have to do the best job that I can, making something watchable. So with that said, we got to push the next 10 minutes. I think we fixed this, but I just want to make sure how many of these fail. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Of course, that's what I would want to do. Yeah, so the emerald is part of Fate Solstice, but it's not in this scene. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, this is working again. Cool. I'd love for this to be a toggle. For item filters versus this stuff, because there's quite a lot of stuff to traverse here. Also, this should probably be like horizontally laid out and not vertically. In one line, stacked left to right. These are also hard laid out. They're not, it's like a hard-coded set of things, which is no good. I guess I'll just deal with it for now. Another time we can fix it. But for now, this is looking pretty good. Let's see if the item stuff and the quest stuff work together. Cool. So, like this pot can contain all of these things. I can take the item references out, but nonetheless, there are all these quest flags that are in the game as well that are being checked and set. That's great. I can turn those off as well. And then I can peruse them here in this set. Lots of stray flags. This is a test for pillow, checked by this feather. So this is part of a big long quest where you have to find all of these feathers for this character. So that's the quest, and that's where this flag is referenced. We've got a bunch of other stray flags, like collecting this rose is checked by this. But actually, this rose is part of a, well, there is a quest where you get the roses. It's called In Memoriam. And In Memoriam is just about bringing these roses. I think we can add a couple of these. So like collecting the roses can be part of it. So now collecting the roses advances the quest, technically, which is fine. Like the last quest, the last flag in the quest is just bring 3 roses. But if collecting each of them does a little notification, that's okay too. That's good. So now we can see In Memoriam now has flag 1, flag 2, and flag 3. And you can see that's the first one, and that's the second one. So now this is a bit more structured. It's generally, I think, a good practice to minimize how many stray flags are in a scene that don't represent any kind of quest at all. Because they're like parts of the game that represent progress, but they aren't parts of the game that the player gets any feedback from. Cool. It's great. Really good. It's working just how I'd like it right now. Cool. And you can get the magnet ring from Berta here. I can check accessory. There you go. Berta gives you the magnet ring. It's perfect. I would like to be able to show some of that info at this level, at some point. It's really hard to do that, but like that's our quest causality. So this and this and this all seem to check something. Maybe because it's 3 hedgehogs, they all give the same flag. That's probably not a big deal. But do we get accessories in this scene? No. Upgrades? No. Key items? We can get the Scarlet Gemstone inside of this chest. And then there are these materials as well. Oronite chunk. And then these are just food crafting materials. Consumables. There's a chocolate bar you can get there. Trinkets? No. It is really handy. Yeah, I put so much effort into this. Now, this scene, we've got this key. That's important. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I would like the key and the chest to be considered connected. The only thing about this is that the key is a Athenium excavation hub key, has a quest flag. And then this thing, in order to open it, the key is Oran key. So actually it doesn't need the flag. It doesn't use the flag to open up the chest. It uses the key as an item. Causality wise, it's hard for me to draw that connection. If I said that this chest needed the key flag to open, I could draw a line between them. But it's the fact that like the key is just a key. It's just an object, and this is looking for that object. Causality wise, you know, I could draw 3 of these keys in the level. I could create 3 keys and then they'd all connect to it, I guess. I could draw it for sure. I could draw that connection. It's not counted as a flag connection right now. It's because it's not a flag, it's an object that we're checking. So maybe that's something I have to work into the UX for this. It's very minor. It's not a huge deal. The last thing is anything else? Generally speaking, it's one of those things where like I probably... Oh, wow, there's a pouch there. This isn't yet at a point where I can very easily like interpret this stuff. Like there's a lot happening here and my brain's like, I don't know. There's a lot of flags. What do I do with them all? And like this here, like a lot of flags, none of them relate to each other. That's unfortunately just like what's happening. Like that just is how this is set up. This level is just like not a lot's happening here. It's more of a diagnosis really. Like it's more of like a symptom of like, hey, there's not that much happening in this scene. There's a few things that rely on other things, but like, it's just not that important of a scene. There's just a lot of stray stuff happening. I also think I might not want to render these. So let's go back to Causality Editor and go... So really what I could do is move this to the top of this. Take these 3, put them out of there. That should update this. Oh, that's no good. Like that. Nope. There? There? The thing is, I don't want to draw this flag at all if it's not in this scene. Wait a second. Is this to say that there's a quest here that has a bunch of flags that don't exist? No. Is there music that's loud? Really? It's too loud? Interesting. Okay. It doesn't look like it should be loud. I can push it lower. The causality tool is all, yeah, it's all C# with, yeah, custom editor GUI stuff. It's like a Unity editor script. Oh, yeah, here we go. Why did I delete that? All refs in scene. Really? Oh, I see. Boom. There we go. Now that's what is happening in this scene. And I probably want to toggle to be like here for like show all flags in quest or something like that. Nonetheless, I can still press this button at any time to populate this list. That's all of the quest flags in this quest, part of No Dogs Allowed. So if I really cared about it, I could always just click this and go back to the quest that way, just navigate the quest just with these arrows. And if I want to go to like the previous quest in this is like fetch puppy chase 2 sequence. So that's fetch dash the well. Fetch the well is, these don't have names. They need to have the names of them. But it's basically this one, which would be checked by, well, set by this, stuff like that. So I can traverse the quest just fine. Pretty straightforward. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's move on. It's a custom script that I created. I basically create 2 empty gaps. So I have like a script that reads the hierarchy on validate, sorry. It has a bunch of different script types that it's looking for under each category name, sorts them by category, and then inserts two game objects between them. One's an empty space and one is this thing called, well, the category name. And then behind that category name, I just put an icon and just draw that in the hierarchy right next to it. It's just like traversing the level and then just sorting the objects by category. And then the categories have an order. So it's always system, sequence, character, level, object. That way I can just, I can always scan really quickly to where I'm trying to go. It's getting hot in here. Yo, I'm gonna end this part of today. Hooray, Insignia has done well. And we're gonna switch over to doing some work on new streaming overlay for the rest of the stream. See you in a bit. Yep, level is always doors, scene load things, level boundaries, that kind of stuff. Okay. Now, do I have like a Git repo for this? I do. It's called Unity Stream Overlay. I gotta be careful not to like... I don't think this shows my stream key or anything anywhere inside of it. I think it's fine. There might be some address or something that I shouldn't show on stream, but I think it's okay. If I do dox myself somehow, you'll know because the VOD will be deleted immediately. So the goal for today, for this Unity streaming overlay is, let me just make sure I can open it up and everything's fine. It's probably going to get screwy because it's going to be using my camera. There is no monitor whose ID is 0. Yeah, hang on a sec. Yeah, so the webcam is not going to start. Because we're using it. I'm making the overlay inside of Unity. Am I from Cyprus? Nope. Not far from Cyprus. It's not a bad guess. The Mediterranean, yes. Definitely near the sea. How can I show you what I'm working on without anything being bad and breaking? As long as I don't show these things, and even if I do, it's not a big deal. I think we're okay. There's nothing that's going to break. Okay, so this is what we have right now. I can play it. Look, there's text there. If you guys send messages, they'll appear here in Twitch. No, the CY is not because I'm from Cyprus. No, the Y is the start of my surname. Eunice. So we have that working. It's totally underselling right now because I'm actually doing way more than that. But I'd have to turn off my camera. Let me try to do that actually. Studio mode, DSLR, deactivate. Okay, and then play this. Oh, just knocking all my stuff over. Okay, hang on. There we go. Hey mom, it's me. Hi mom. Now I get to say hi mom. And then there is no monitor. Oh, that's right, because we were doing desktop capture. I can turn that off. Yeah, I'm in Unity now. Hey, look at that. Maybe the camera. Oh, I bumped it with my foot. That's why. Hang on. Okay. Harmon looks different. The game has me. So what I'm doing here is I'm actually, this green screen is happening in Unity. This isn't the OBS green screen. This is the Unity green screen, because I've got a shader that literally is taking the green behind me and keying it out. And behind here is like a screen space. Like it's like literally like a shader graph shader. So I can show you what my background looks like and we could work on it and update it in screen. So technically I could then just pass this through to OBS, and now we are streaming in OBS through Unity. That's the idea. But I think, just to sort of break it down a little bit, why I would want to do this, and I can show the desktop. I'm not really sure why that's not working. Give me 1 second. Desktop manager, application, new desktop duplication. That seems okay. Manager, there is a thing that lets me do it. I'm just not sure. Oh, there we go. So I can also show you the desktop behind me, which is cool as well. So we're not far from being able to, take this guy and then go into the scene and shrink me down here. And, we're here. It's just that now, because there's nothing behind me. It's capturing me, and then it's capturing, it's doing it on a loop. So we just need to not, become a biblically accurate angel through this process. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool, huh? We have like a lot of the bones of like a proper stream overlay here. Actually really easy in Unity too. Unity grabs webcam, no problem. It grabs desktop background, like desktop content, no problem. You can shade. And the reason why I would do this, if we're being like, I'm just going to pause this for a sec and bring this back. And then turn that off. The reason why we would do this is because Unity lets us do this, right? In OBS, you have like a scene, and the scene says, hey, I've got a bunch of images, and I've got a web, like literally a Chrome instance, like a Chromium web browser instance sitting here showing my chat, right? That's what it is. It's literally a Chrome browser instance that's showing this right here, showing this right here. And when I want to like dismiss the chat, what I have to do in OBS is take this and show a version of this same scene where everything's the same except there's no chat. Like when I press this button, I'm actually pivoting to like a whole additional scene that happens to not have the chat in it. And that's really logistically annoying because it means that for every different thing that can be expanded or collapsed, I need to essentially make a new scene. The combinatorics of that becomes stupidly annoying. Whereas in Unity, you would say, you would define this as a game object, and then you would just move it down, right? So it would control its own state. And you could just do state management of all the different pieces of the UI. You know, maybe this thing would be its own component and the chat would be its own component. All of the different things would be their own components. And wonderfully, you don't have the overhead of like a bunch of Chrome browsers. Like every single, like half of the stuff in this scene is like, there's just like little tiny Chrome instances that are like generating numbers, or like there's like a thing called Streamlabs. Streamlabels is a web app that's running through the Streamlabs servers that's barely supported anymore. But this, I need it. It's not supported. This was deprecated like 3 years ago. I need this to populate my my viewer numbers and my favorite, my like follow counts and my sub counts. Like that's running on this thing, which is awkward. In Unity, I can just do an API call. Hey, Sophomaya, watch streak reached. Nice, welcome, welcome. So like, the thing is, I can technically write all the code to make all of this stuff happen, and I can do way cooler stuff. We could do particle systems and in stream, you know, like interaction, right? We could do way cooler stuff that I just can't do right now because I'm like locked in OBS world. So that's why we have the stream overlay. That's why we're doing it in Unity. I was thinking of doing it in Godot, but Unity is actually just unfortunately more capable right now. Godot doesn't have a native way to capture webcams on Windows. Yeah, I could have Armin running around here if we wanted. So look at all the chat showing up in the bottom here. So it's a good step. It's a first step. Let's have a think about what we want to do today to make some progress here. I would love to, hey Syntaker, welcome. I'd love to start thinking about actual, the features of this thing. Oh, one of the first ones is we would really need to do this is another thing that's killing me. The gallery right now, when I do this gallery is a website. That is showing a GIF. Well, it's a website showing a carousel that contains images and GIFs. But like, why is it HTML based? Why can't I just do it natively in the platform that I want to be? Like OBS can't do this. I can't code whatever I want in OBS. OBS is just images, video feeds, audio feeds. It can't like do things unless you hijack on top of it a whole additional, you know, set of features and functions, which I don't want to do that. Which website is it? I mean, it's a custom, it's not a website, it's like a web page that's running locally on a server that's being served by this. That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys, my taskbar has like 20 things open right now just to run the stream. Because there's like little servers that are using to run things. Like, it sucks. So let's see if we can start with the gallery. and I'll make it pretty modular here. So let's go create a folder called Discord Gallery. And then let's just go for it, right? Long term, like it might be nice if we could get this actually to a place where outside of today, working on the Discord gallery, the next time we do any of this on stream, it should be, or even before I go on stream next, it would be really cool if it was running the bare minimums. You can run an HTML source just from the file also. Yeah, but the server that runs the content, it's not possible to run what I'm trying to run, like the JavaScript in the HTML page would need to be on a server, as far as I understand. Like there are certain things that you can't do just by running a local web page. You have to have, you know. Okay. So Discord gallery is this guy. And I'm going to create a new empty, this is a frame. So this is a canvas. The camera right now is 5.4, which is 1080 half. That's fine. Off topic question. Should I make a template like yours in Insignia? That seemed to help a lot. A template project in Insignia? I don't know what you mean by that. A template project. Let's go 7x7. A template hierarchy. Oh, you don't have to. I mean, having some sort of language for yourself where it's at least like whatever you're doing is at least what's the word? Replicable, so that you can recognize like, oh, I normally keep this here in my scene, my hierarchy. That would be a good thing to do. Establish standards. Okay. Yeah, best practice is to have some logic. You know what I mean? Just do something right. Just do something that if someone was ever come onto the project, or you 6 months from now, that you'll be able to pick up on and remember. Doing lots of the same thing different ways is never a good practice. Do lots of the same thing the same way. Text Mesh Pro. Okay. I don't know why. What is it about this? It doesn't work the way that I want it to. Okay. Why are you doing the overlay in Unity? Modularity. That's what. I want to be able to move components around without having to... I want to be able to... Well, I want the power of a game engine. That's what I want. Broadcasting software is not designed to do things at the level of polish that you would put in a game. So like moving things with like animation, easing them in and out nicely. Like, for example, if I wanted to like drag, if I wanted to like take where I am right now and put me in a box halfway up the screen, you know, say I wanted to do this and move me over there and like have a box fade in around me as that's happening. Like here I'm docked, but as I become undocked, I create a window around me. You really couldn't do that in OBS, not nicely. Whereas like I could create like a, you know, webcam box component in Unity and I could do transitions with animations and I could do FX, I could do whatever. It's just like, I just want control, really. Unity, I can do that. Yeah, replace all that stuff. So this is like image. Which is literally an image. Probably should be a raw image, but we'll just call it an image for now. Filling the screen at whatever color we want. Let's do we have any like assets that we can use as a test? Let's go bring Armin in. That's annoying. That's not what I want. That. This is a sprite, single, apply, point filtered, apply, image, drop him in there. That's no good. There we go. Cool. Yay. Also, let's not do any of that. Thank you very much. Color-wise, looking okay. Theoretically, you could do that and get more control even than Unity with a custom-built website that runs on localhost, which would be the only thing displayed on OBS, at which point you could do code everything you want. However, that's more work. I don't think web is more powerful than Unity. I think web is like almost as powerful, but I don't know if I'd say more. Surely not more powerful. Is it doing some like HDR stuff on this? Like particle systems and stuff like that? I'd have to rebuild all of that. Yeah, I don't know what the color profile is doing here with this. It just looks wrong. Like looking at this and looking at that, these colors look washed out to me. It might just be the lighting in the scene. Do I have lighting? Is there even a shader on this thing? There's no material. Maybe I'm just gaslighting myself. Okay, next. We want to be able to carousel this. So we want to mask it inside of I guess it's a rect mask 2D, I guess. And then if I take my image, how do I make it masked? It says maskable. How does a rect mask 2D work? Parent element. So if I take this, nope. I mean, hey, no artist available. What would be the ideal tool? Are we talking performance or are we just talking like toolkit? Like maybe like if I was using some sort of like graphics library, I guess, or like writing my own engine. Performance-wise, we could do better than this, for sure. Rect mask 2D is a masking control similar to the mask control. The mask restricts the child elements to the rectangle of the parent element. Unlike the standard mask control, it has some limitations. Well, why isn't it working? Do I need to be... Is it this? Sister objects? Mask 2D example. Click on the canvas in the hierarchy, then create another UI image. This is the container. Add the rect mask 2D to the container. Adjust the mask. You don't need to assign... What the heck? Am I confused? Bro, this guy's so quiet.
Text, you can see it still work. And yeah, that's pretty much it for the mask. Now down to mask, and then I could show the graph, cover more things in the comments below more quickly. So for this mask, I gotta create an image, and this image, I'm just gonna make it 200 width and move it over so you'll be able to see the end still. And then I'm gonna add the mask, so I'll go to UI, then down to mask, and then I could show the graphic mask or the mask graphic, which would be this white image, or I could turn it off. So for now I'm gonna turn it off. One thing you do gotta make
Mm-hmm.
sure is that you or actually, yeah, that you gotta make sure is that you add whatever object you want to mask. So if you don't know what mask is if an object is masked, it is pretty much cut off. So where this, let's say where this line is, right, you'll be able to see it. So let's drag this text object into the image slot because it has the mask component. So we'll just drop it, and as you can see,
Bro. Wait, the text is getting masked. The sprite is not getting masked. Oh my gosh. No. Masks are images with an alpha channel. An image with a mask conforms to the shape of that mask. That means you want me to put Armin on this? And then... This is so confusing. No. Wasn't it supposed to be masking child elements? Raw image. Okay. So not an image, a raw image. So dumb. But anyway. Okay, now we have this thing, and that's going to be the basis of our carousel. And both of these can be shuffled to the side. So we want to create an empty parent for these and call these like artwork. What do you think? Should we have... I think it's okay like this. Because I was thinking like we could have multiple artworks. We could have multiple of these and they're always sort of moving across in real time. It might just be a little bit, what's the word? You don't get to enjoy the art if they're constantly moving. But we could do something more like this, where we show sort of something peeking off the edge, like that. And we go... I mean, there's no right or wrong way to do this. We also wouldn't need to mask them. Well, what we could do is give them the proper aspect ratios this way. So we make them wider if they need more width and have them be as tall as they need to be. Right now they do black, you get a lot of black bars for anything that's not square. The problem with let's try something here. Let's just like use this. Up there. You. You there. Okay. This artwork content size fitter with the horizontal fit at preferred size and the vertical fit unconstrained. Well, you'd have to take this away. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like zooming. Whoop, phew, whoop, phew. That is pretty cool. And we could do that now because we have a 3D. We have a camera. You know, we could zoom in and out and show that stuff. No problem. You know, OBS, that would be way harder to do. Pretty cool idea. We could just do we could do anything really. What I'd like to do is draw the images at their like native not native size. I want to preserve the aspect, and I want them I want the contents. How do I do this? Imagine I have this, right? I go set native size. That's way too big. Okay. I have like 3 of these things. Okay. I put them in a empty parent. I give the parent a horizontal layout group. I control child size height for all of them. I make my height 2 and my width whatever I want. Okay, so if I just control everything, that's what I kind of want. And then I can take Armin over here in this one and just add one of them to this. And he should... well, he's not going to scale appropriately. Although he's a raw image. So what I don't want to do is control the width or the height of the scale. How do I do this? I want the images to preserve aspect. And then I want to be able to give it... Well, that's actually correct. That's just going to be... The problem is I want that to be like, what's telling me how wide this needs to be? I want it to be wide enough that it fills the space. When I do that, oh, I mean, that's the right height, but now the width is like super wide. So I want to like control width, but then that happens. And I set native size and I say, okay, no, I want to force. I don't know what use child scale does. I never know what that does. Oh, we're so close. I guess I could, with code, I could make that go no wider than this width. I don't know where we get 96 from, but we could say, hey, like this is, you know. Well, actually, it's 96 pixels. So if I say 0.01 and then set this to native size. Not quite. .6 isn't it either. But then what's the size of this? I mean, that's actually working really well for what I'm trying to do here. By osmosis. Okay, so as long as every image knows how wide it needs to be, we're all sweet. Cool. This will hurt images that are taller than they are wide, but that's okay. Well, not really. I could also just use a script to just say how big to show it based on some logic that I write. I don't need to do this with Unity layouts at all, technically, right? I could just say, hey, generate a bunch of images. Hey, scale them until they're only a certain height. I'm sure I could do that. Obviously, there's logic involved there that this is kind of helping me out with. Okay. Well, I guess it just depends on what we want to do. Like, the thing with this is that I could take... I don't know what these are. I could take this, and rather than say Discord Showcase, I hide that. I bring this like up a little bit. I put the user's name here, and then I put the image inside of this thing, and then I use this with like width and height, and I tile it. So like, take that. Well, it's okay to keep that. File, save as, and then go to like this Explorer folder. Save that there. Export it. Probably want to export it without this. Grab that, go like this, go like this, go like that, go like that, go like that. Hello. Okay, no worries. All right, have a good night. Grab this. And then here on this guy, we say, hey, we want this to be a sprite that is single and ready to mingle. No, none of that. Yep. Apply. Then we could say, yo, let's just drop this guy into the scene. It's a sprite renderer right now, but I don't want that. I actually want an image. Image is going to be of this gallery. Set native size. It's really big. Wait a second. Do I not have like a pixels per unit size? Why does that not change anything? I guess because images don't care about pixels per unit. Then I could take this and put it inside of this and make this go like this and make this go this. This is kind of what I expected that I would be doing. And say like, well, actually, no. That's not what I would do. This image would be the background of this. Filling the size of whatever it was. So I put it like, let's say here. Okay. We do this. Doesn't make any sense. Perfect. Perfect. Take this, put it beneath that. Now we say 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Now we go 1, -1, -1, -1, -1. Not maskable. Hey, hey. Now, if we control the size of the frame, well, what we want to do with this gallery frame is go into the sprite editor. Yuck. And then, well, technically, this is not going to work very nicely because of the way this stretches, but it's a good start. Something like that. Oh, chat, I gotta go. I'm really sorry. And then we could take our gallery background here and make this sliced. Don't fill the center. It's 100 or like 10, I guess. I don't really know what the PPU is for this. 18? 1920? 19.2? I don't really know what our in universe pixels per unit. 36? I mean, 24 looks good. Who knows? So now we can show the artwork inside of the thing and it looks like the thing. Maybe like 0.1 isn't quite right. Maybe we want to bring this into like there and that to like there and that to like, it's like negative 0.46 all around. You keep going until the floating point errors go away. Just keep going. Perfect. Okay, so now you could take like this image and hypothetically you could put it inside of this guy and do the same thing as this and say boom, 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 boom. What is it with 0.46 that's no good? In this context, we're a bit stuck because we're putting it on the image itself. What we could do is put a new canvas down. Kind of expensive, but no big deal. Override the sorting. And then now we have this. Maybe you make it like 0.47 to like get a little bit extra black on the outside, like 1 pixel at least. 0.5, that sounds almost perfect. Okay, not perfect, but see? Why is there a gap here? But not a gap there. Does it really make a difference? Nope. What? How is that possible that it's doing that? Oh, is it because of this not being correct to the actual width of the thing? But even if it is, there's still like literally 1 pixel. What? You bastard. Why are you doing this to me? Is it because this is an odd number of pixels? 151! Adam, what is this? What did you do that for? I must have done that on purpose. There must have been a good reason. Yeah, I bet there was. I bet there was an excellent reason why I betrayed myself this way. You just go sprite trim. There you go. Cool. That's like somewhat better. Although why, I don't know why we have this extra bit along the bottom. No idea. Maybe this would need to be a proper square, but it is. But it's not. It's 1 point. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Adam. Wait, but now it's perfect and it's wrong again. No. It's perfect. What did I do wrong? Why is there more off the bottom? Inexplicable. Something to do with the pixels per unit? No. In any case. This is now fine. I wish you could do 9 slices and also have a centerpiece. I feel like that's super annoying why they didn't do that. It makes so much sense that you would want this. Maybe I would have to just like make this a separate image that's centered. In any case, there you go. Looking good. There's still something not right about the color right now in this whole thing. Like everything looks wrong right now. It's like a little bit grayer than it should be. All of the colors. It's an HDR thing in the game lighting, maybe? What even is the... What graphics are we using? URP. I can't tell. Post-processing? Hey. Oh, that looks fine. Okay, it's just the editor. All right, chat, I gotta go. Well, it's not in a layout group, not this image. Oh, there's an extra pixel at the top. Holy moly. Actually insane what I'm doing to myself right now. Now there's an equal amount on the top and the bottom. That's at least something. It's just like... What it is that this... I tell you what it is. It's that this is not a square. That's why. If I was to just like make it so that the distance from this to there was an actual square, it would make sense. It's 1 pixel in, we would need to bring everything. Or like wider. So like this would need to be there. So we would just need to increase the height of this little bit. like that. And then the same here somehow like that. So you're doing like, I don't know, whatever, like this. Just for testing. Did we do it? Oh, yes. Success. How many hours a day do I work? I don't know. More than 8, but not that much more. All right. Ads, whip, gallery, frames. I don't have anywhere to post this to. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Pretty productive day, all things considered. If I'm being super honest, which I always am, this is a good day. We're going to raid Booyah. Thanks, everyone. If you like my content, you know what to do. If you haven't done it already, wishlist Insignia on Steam. If you're a real one, we got to do like a nightbot command to do that once an hour. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please wishlist my game if you haven't done so. It helps me out immensely. I will catch you all Monday back on stream. I might be doing some archaeology work. Might be the last archaeology stream next Monday. That'll be it. Thanks, everyone. Quick ban as we leave. It was a pleasure. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.